All right, already then. Uh, FFF day. It's a Friday. You know what that means for Factorio. Blah blah blah. I have not read through it though yet. So uh, yeah, that's what we're gonna start with. But yeah, I have it open right in front of me. It's what is it? 385 asteroid collector. It's more about asteroid collector. I'm not scrolling down too much. I wanna do this live. I think this is the first time. This might be the first time that I'm doing this live. So yeah, might as well do that. Yeah. Otherwise, I usually have a reaction sort of to Factorio FFFs the next day or something like that. But yeah, finally managed to start streaming. Start a stream on a Friday, and let's do this. Why is there like a background noise? I don't know why it's capturing weirdness. Uh, 1 second. I'm just gonna do some noise suppression. Should be good. Okay, let's get started. Okay, jumping right into it. Um, yeah, I just opened it uh like a couple minutes ago before I started the stream or after the start, whatever. Friday Facts 385 Asteroid Collector. Let's look at it together. Um, hmm. Hello, we've already shown the space platform processing cycle in FF380. Let's talk a little bit about the machine which makes it all possible, the asteroid collector. Nice, okay. Um, Origin of Tentacles by Yerindel. When I was working on the early space platform concepts trying to figure out how movable ships would look, we knew that we wanted some way of getting parts of asteroids onto the ship, but hadn't decided how that would be done. At this early stage, all the new structures had very simple placeholder graphics. Fair enough. Although we start with gray boxes, it's best to get those replaced with something that looks more appropriate as soon as possible. The earliest placeholders are usually a quick sketch of something in the right general shape, something kit bashed, uh, patched together from existing graphics, or something grabbed from my mods. For the asteroid collector, a fairly generic side mounted structure was used as the placeholder. If we stuck with something like this, then presumably it would use some sort of tractor beam to pull in asteroid chunks. Okay, so initially they were, I think Erendil concepted like a tractor beam that pulls in asteroids. Interesting, which like this looks like an emitter, and yeah, these graphics look like, yeah, they were just quickly sketched together, definitely. Um, a fairly generic side-mounted structure was used as the placeholder. If we stuck with something like this, then presumably it would use some sort of a tractor beam to pull in asteroid chunks. Oh God, okay. You know what, let me shut the window. There's a lot of noise coming in from outside. And also shut the door because there's cooking happening in the kitchen, and my room is right next to the kitchen. Okay, getting back into it. Um, Tractor beams or electro grapples, etc., are the easy fallback option for this sort of situation because it's very simple. It's a simple concept Animate and code. Yeah, there's no animation required. It just there's like a beam that sort of points in the general direction of the rock, and then the rock would just get pulled in a straight line. Yeah. Tractor beam just didn't feel very Factorio. It's too far into the magic, ethereal, sci-fi direction, and it's used all the time. Fair. I wanted something more mechanical, and Albert agreed. I'm assuming Albert is the art, the head for Factorio art, I'm guessing. And he works closely with Arundel in figuring out some of these concepts. Uh, Tractor beams were out. It's not that Factorio doesn't have high-tech stuff. It's just better to do it in a way that's more tangible, industrial when we can. I invented a lot of I invented a lot of alternative options, but here are five, along with some proof of concept sketches. Ooh, okay. Rocket guided harpoon or bag. Small rockets that would wrap the asteroid chunk in a bag on impact, then pull it to the collector mouth using a tow line. Ooh, I like this. I like this. This would look cool. So this is the rocket, I'm assuming, and then it sort of and then homes in on the whatever, and just there's like a net or something that comes out, uh, and then it gets pulled in, and then there's like a grinder which sort of yeah, just it looks really cool. Like if this was actually made and animated, this would look very like you could see how stuff is happening, right? A long inserter like an inserter but dedicated to grabbing asteroid chunks. It would put the chunk into the machine mouth or directly onto a belt behind it. Yeah, that's also a very it's interesting, but yes, the like there's like a single sort of joint on this inserter, like a regular inserter. But yeah, when it's like long, it doesn't really make sense. Like you would want to question the durability of some of this, these rods and how they hold up in space and stuff. Yeah, a paddle. Okay, like the inserter arm, except that it doesn't need to grab the chunk. It just needs to bat it into the direction of the collector mud. Ooh, that's interesting. There could be like a couple paddles, like like spaceship, like space pinball, right? They like tuk, they just bounce it between themselves and then bounce it, like direct it into the grinder in the middle. Also, I'm noticing the grinder art has also kind of improved here. Like it's become that, uh, you know, industrial grinder thing. Scoops, the collector itself would just be a hole on the platform that only collects chunks that happen to fall into it. Ooh, like a whale that sort of keeps its mouth open and then just swims in the direction of uh, the plankton, right? Um, this would be paired with a set of wedge-shaped blocks you could add to the front, or this would be paired with a set of wedge-shaped blocks. You mean these guys, right? They basically kind of, uh, yeah, on impact, maybe they like bounce it off. You could add to the front of the platform so that if you're moving and a chunk hits the wedge, it glances off. And this way you could guide chunks to the collector hole. Interesting. The idea sounds fun initially because it makes the front share of the ship important, but the downside is that most ships would just end up as VW or whatever. Yeah, fair. Yeah, it'll sort of kind of make yeah, it'll kind of restrict what kind of a ship you can build in terms of shapes. A flexible snake arm. Unlike the inserter style arm that would act as the same ground plane as the asteroid chunks and the platform itself, meaning it would need to snake around any protruding defenses. This is an interesting option to build with as the platform shape affects interception time. Unlike the inserter style arm, this would act on the same ground plane as the asteroid chunks and the platform itself, meaning it would need to sneak around any protruding defenses. This is an interesting option to build with as the platform shape affects interception time. Oh, okay. What the saying is basically, if you have the platform and then you put this on the side of it, like it's a snake, right? And yeah, so like it may not be as effective because the asteroids are coming in from the front, and the snake would have to like turn around and grab it or something like that. So the platform shape affects how much time it takes for the claw to grab. I thought I could do something pretty cool with the flexible arm idea. I started with a set of sketches, trying different machine structures and collector mouth shapes. The arm itself is most similar to the design of real world snake robots, but with it being anchored at one end, it quickly becomes known as the tentacle. It is also worth noting that I moved the crushing function out of the asteroid collector to a dedicated machine. Yes, you did. This lets the crusher to be used again for some late game advanced recipes and expand the middle of the platform. Yeah, that's a good idea because then it can be like a generic sort of machine instead of like a all-in-one kind of a thing, right? So, okay, this is different sort of mouths. Uh, yeah, these are I think the same mouths but like facing towards the camera. Yeah, so this one and this one are the same. This one and this one are the same. This is new. Um, and then this is different. This is the same as this one, seems, right? Yeah. And then there's some animations that he drew as concepts, like how would the tentacle come out? Yeah, these are pretty detailed sketches, man. Like even though they are like supposed to be like early sketches to explore options, like some of the detail here, I think when you're drawing something like this, I mean I used to draw as well. I have not drawn for years now. Yeah, but yeah, when you start drawing something, you kind of get immersed in it, and you want to make all the small details. You kind of go into that trap, right? And it's hard to sort of bring you out of that zone. But it's good. It's good. It gives you like a very good idea of what's happening here. Uh, yeah, but in all of these, it doesn't sort of, um, the whole is like the how is this guy attached to the whole? I think that was not explored. I think this was like a separate sort of thing that he made and kind of stuck it into whatever uh, you know hole. Like it's basically coming out of the darkness. I would have appreciated. I would want to see some option where maybe there's like a I don't know like a uh, like it doesn't come out of of the darkness. Maybe it's like a socket, right? And then this is kind of folded in like for example, you know how those and like an antenna where you have those concentric sort of things, or like a toy lightsaber, right? The plastic one, which has like three sort of concentric circles and like they come out of each other and extend. Yeah, so it would be cool if this guy sort of is like stuck with the claw sort of exposed. And then when it comes out, it's like cut, like individual sort of sections of it kind of separate, right? And it becomes longer. Yeah, that's something that I would have expected to see there, or maybe some other thing. not just something that, a claws coming, like emerging out of the darkness like this. This, yeah, could have been there, but fine. Below is the concept art I presented to Coverix. Up to, hey, Red Reef, welcome. What's up? Yeah, we're looking at tentacle art, and I'm literally critiquing Erendel's work, which is not something I'm supposed to kind of do. But hey, hello. Yeah, we were just going through. I was just going through this and going through the art. I am a sucker for art. Oh, you haven't read the FFF yet. Oh, okay. I've not gone. I've not scrolled down too much. So Arendelle is basically talking about various concepts, like how they started with the tractor beam concept, but that was too sci-fi, futuristic. Not something Factorio. And then they moved to, like a rocket, sort of grabbing the rock and then pulling it using like a harpoon thing, right? Like a line, feeding it into the crusher, or like a long inserter, or like a paddle, right, which sort of bounces it into the grinder, or scoops. So basically, these sort of shielded plates which kind of bounce these rocks around and sort of, like a whale with its open mouth, eating the plankton. So just giving you like a quick sort of recap of what we were looking at. And then finally, I think the fifth iteration was the flexible snake arm. And then there were sort of like these are some variants of how he designed the the mouth, right? By the way, some of these mouths I'm noticing now. Wait, look at this guy. Like this is literally like a frog face with like lips and even teeth. This also looks like a deformed, like a chameleon face. Yeah. Does this look like an alien thing? Uh, like an alien versus predator alien? Maybe, probably. But I can see some of the inspiration that is coming in for some of these. Yeah, super interesting. Uh, so below is the concept art I presented to Coverix. Up to this point, people were skeptical about the snake or tentacle idea. It was down to the concept art to win people over, otherwise, we might be back to square one. Fortunately, as soon as Kovarex saw this, he was on board and other people were convinced too. Rusa stepped in to make it a reality, so he can take it from the here. Okay. Oh wow. Yep. So, wait. Now looking at it in like detail, I mean, I'm not sure if this is the concept art or this is like how the end result is, but yeah, this is like a frog face. Like there are eyes and there is like a face and the mouth sort of closes and opens and it's literally like a chameleon or something like that, like a creature. From concept to reality. Rusa. Taking a step back in time now, let's talk about how the gameplay side of things unfolded in the meantime. As a keystone feature of the platform production cycle, the collector started its life under Earend's hand as a grey box. It was a simpler time. Asteroids were not even a thing back then. The machine was just an assembler which continuously crafted chunks out of thin air. Fair enough. Once we have asteroids in the game, the first version that actually collected them cast a simple rectangle around it. Any entering chunks would immediately get teleported into the collector's inventory. Nothing flashy, but enough for playtesting. The next advancement was to collect asteroids mechanically. Uh, our seeding kicked things off by implementing Iridel's earlier harpoon idea. Uh-huh. Interesting. Yeah, look at this. So when the harpoon touches it, there's like a yeah, like a pushback, and then it kind of pulls it in, and it also speeds up as it goes in. Yeah, it's like. Yeah, I think this would have been a fun idea instead of the snake things potentially. Yeah. Well, hopefully uh some modder would be able to make this one day. At this point, the collector could be placed anywhere on the platform, requiring it to touch the edge, similar to an offshore pump, was considered, but no conclusions had been made yet. Testing with self-imposed limitations took place and quickly exposed a crucial problem. Since the effective reach was relatively long, the optimal strategy was to always inset the collectors away from the lucrative platform edge. Huh? Such setup invited little decision making from the player. The entire edge could be dedicated to turrets, while the interior placed plenty of room to unload and process chunks. On top of all of that, the visual of Harpoon or arms reaching over other buildings for chunks at platform level were dubious at best. But what didn't they mention that requiring it to touch the edge? So it's supposed to touch the edge, and now they're talking about um, that they could be placed inside behind turrets. Yeah, I think that I'm a little confused there. Mm, okay, so requiring it to touch the edge was considered. Okay, it was considered, it was not implemented, but no conclusions had been made yet. Understood, understood, understood. The logical conclusion was the collector should require access to open space. This happens to create an interesting dynamic between defenses and resource collection and rewards efficient belt usage. This was at the time when Arundel was putting together the concept for a more generic feeling bendable arm, which ultimately made it into the game. Day of the Tentacle. Now it was up to me to figure out how to make it all happen. With the expected behavior laid out, I could separate the task into multiple individual features, quite like you do while playing Factorio itself. You want to move it at increments which can work on their own. Drawing the arm, just that, no other behavior or function. Moving the arm between poses. Weaving the arm around the platform without clipping or colliding is even possible in all cases. Make the collector not waste time by fighting over the same chunks. For reasons that will be helpful later, I've decided to express a particular pose as a segmented line, a series of angles starting from the base. Additionally, each pose includes an extension value. This way, the arm can slide up and down along the length of the curve without calculating any new points. Oh, okay, that's cool. I kinda get it. Yep. Um, arm pose expressed as a list of angles and extension amount. Link rotations used to draw the collector arm. Ah, of course, in all rotation possibilities. Yeah, I imagine this was basically like a Blender sort of thing where they made the segment and you know, it just like a 360 sort of thing render uh, of all of that. Next, I tried adding a control curve which put some swing into the arm movement, but it turned out a little weird. Okay, so as soon as it grabs the way it sort of goes back is wonky, but at least it's emerging properly, right? Yeah, they kind of go for it more naturally, but as soon as they touch it, and then it goes to the this one arm collected two chunks. Yeah, and it's also very wonky. Change of plans while thinking about the collector, we've decided it needs to be able to harvest additional chunks after it has been extended. Since the arm is represented as a series of angles, we can blend between the starting and the desired pose by simply blending each individual one. Ideally, we would want the claw to move at a consistent speed. However, because we're blending angles, said speed varies greatly depending on whether the arm is extended to 10 or 20 units. Turning the base by 5 degrees will lead to vastly different results. Even though the arc of the traveling collector appears circular, it is in fact a complex shape which cannot be easily measured. So instead, I found a way to weight all the individual angles together quickly and project the arm position onto a circle. Then I measure the distance between two arm poses on a circle to get a good consistent estimate of the traveling distance. Uh, okay, I I'm a little lost right now. Looking at this graphic, it kind of makes sense. I'm trying to sort of understand what they're doing. They're blending between the first shape, the green one, and the purple shape. So it's a simulation of the arm blend I've made to test my calculations. The arms are projected onto the teal circle to estimate the arc travel distance. Fair. The final design problem is that there is a lot of different ways for the arm to travel between two poses. This is because of the angular speed relationship mentioned above. The shorter the arm is, the faster it can turn. But it also takes some time to retract and extend to reach the optimal traveling distance. Just like with the arc distance, I've spent some time trying to express the mathematical problem and do a true solution. Then I realized that I can get really close with much less effort. Instead of searching for the absolute best extension to swing at, I use extensions at some fixed interval. Um, Compute the distance traveled for each and select the best one. In practice, you can't even tell whether the path is plus minus zero point 0.5 units from the absolute best arc there is to take. That's that's actually fair. Yeah, that's a more practical solution. So every, like 3 or 4 intervals, it's calculating the arc, and then those segments kind of move in that direction. Yes. Showing 3 of the paths considered for movement increments at which turn radius is considered are highlighted. So 5, 10, and 16 uh, are the increments that are considered. Yeah, fair. Around this time, we started debating the performance cost. Coverex liked the feel of the arms a lot, but wanted to ensure that all the links being simulated would not impact large factories with dozens of platforms. To that effect, we could use the previous step. Since we've ensured that the claw travels at a predictable speed, we do not need to update its position every tick. Okay. I apologize. I'm a little under the weather today. I have been for the past 2 days. That's why. Uh, but yes, still kind of not done with my recovery. So, uh, so yeah, please bear with my nasal voice and uh, constant. Okay, moving on. So yeah, around the time we started debating the performance cost, but wanted to ensure that all the links being simulated would not impact large factories with dozens of factories. For that effect, we could use the previous step. Since we've ensured that the claw travels at a predictable speed, we do not need to update its position every tick. Once the desired path is found, we store its distance, then we increment a single internal number which tracks how far along the path the claw has traveled. Only if the arm is visible to the player do we evaluate the actual intermediate arm force. Yeah, that actually makes sense. So instead of physically or in code, I mean, instead of actually taking the arm to the target, you would want to uh, make it lock to the target first, and then and it kind of in an invisible way, just assume that it's gonna grab it anyway. Um, and then you do the animation kind of separately, right? And only compute things when the player actually sees. Now going around the block, with the arm motion covered, I moved over to the pathfinding problem. The initial idea was to pull a classic A star and map out all adjacent tiles. And this is quick. Well, A star algorithm is an algorithm for pathfinding. For people who might not know this, in game development, it's pretty simple sort of algorithm. Uh, you know, to figure out a path from A to B, especially when there are and map out all adjacent tiles to find the shortest path to the collector from each one. However, the records of each tile took a lot of space, and the resulting paths ended up being very jagged, which looked terrible and required further processing. Furthermore, the collectors often sit around wide open areas. Reversing those tile by tile every time a chunk floats by is an absolute overkill. That's true. In the light of this observation, I've decided to implement navigation mesh. A nav mesh covers the open areas with large rectangles. Then it casts rays to find all direct connections between significant corners of those rectangles. Um, Interesting. The construction and maintenance of the nav mesh uh, takes some computational power whenever the player builds platform tiles, but in return, uh, uh, the much more frequent pathfinding is greatly sped up. Even better, the paths we find on a nav mesh are the shortest and simplest possible. Interesting. So this is the old tile navigation. What is jagged path? Oh, you mean this? Why would this be a thing? That's weird. Uh, or you are talking about this maybe. Well, anyways, in the final nav mesh system is pretty interesting when you have tiles in the way. Uh, oh yeah, look at that. So when you draw tiles is when there is uh, like a nav mesh sort of update. Uh, but while it goes to grab something, it basically just follows the existing mesh line. Yeah, this is basically like doing your um, collision computation in advance and kind of caching it, and then whenever you need to sort of actually uh, move something, uh, you basically use existing. Yeah, interesting approach, definitely. To make the polygonal nav mesh path more palatable, I approximated using a non-uniform rational B-spline NURBS. Oh, I've heard of this. I never used it, but okay, sure. But I did use it. Non-uniform rational B-spline. Oh, of course, this is yes. Of course, yeah, we have. So I used to do some good, game dev, mostly on Godot, other engines, and yeah, nerves was a concept that I read about then, and I was still confused about that then. But then I kind of got a hang of it, or like I could understand what it's doing under the hood, but then I forgot that because it's that game there. Maybe I'll do that. Okay, which smooths out the sharp corners. It's basically Bezier curves is what I'm pretty close to Bezier. Like you have a mesh, and then you basically want to smooth out something between two meshes, right? Like for example, something like this, and then it turns that into this, right? Yeah, yeah. It's a simplifying algorithm. Basically, it turns multiple vertices to two vertices, but like with Bezier curves, which are all constrained within the other vertex. I get it. Yes, I remember. Okay. Uh, Nice property of NURBS is that it is quite reliably hugs the guiding points that makes it very popular in 3D modeling applications. Besides smoothing, there is a few other minor tricks I use to enhance the look, having a minimal refraction distance between each collected chunk to prevent vacuum cleaner collecting, giving the claw horizontal wind up, and landing when the targets are in line to prevent pogo collecting. Okay. Um, I'm not sure what this means. Okay. Um, Wiggling each arm slightly at random to stop them turning a corner. That's fair. Okay. And leading swings with the base of the arm to make the front appear to be dragged. I'm a little confused. I have to read these again to figure out what they're saying. But I'm assuming these are just final sort of tweaks to make the motion look more natural. Like for example, it's grabbing something and it sort of goes back, like it sort of has like a look at this. It just go bounces back a bit, and yeah, there's like other things. Yeah, I get what you mean. Okay, predictors are known issue around the time uh, starting out with the collector was platform speed with high quality thrusters. Oh. The platform could eventually move so quickly that turrets could not turn fast enough to shoot incoming asteroids in time. Yes, we'll also have like a sneak peek of big asteroids, which we I think did not get in the last one. I think this could be a big problem for the collector as well. Collectors cannot just constantly test every chunk, every frame. It was necessary to narrow down the selection. Okay. To that effect, every time a new chunk spawns, it will cast a line forward and register with all collectors along the way. Since the limiting factor is availability of arms, it is the arm which checks the incoming chunks whenever it finishes its previous task. This design gives us room to project the chunk uh, position forward based on how long it will take the given arm to get to it and arrange a punctual rendezvous. Additionally, superfast chunks no longer pose a problem because even those will be registered in advance. Arms move into position and intercept the chunks the moment they touch the collection area. By the way, the speed of the arms here, I'm assuming, oh no, this is sped up. Yeah, this video is sped up. I was imagining maybe I'm thinking there would be like infinite research to make them faster or something, which is still possible. But yeah, this looks like yeah, everything is sped up. So I'm imagining that that's like normal speed. Predicted chunk movement with connections to registered collectors sped up. Yeah. Conclusion. Once all the major work was wrapped up, it was just a matter of finishing off the smaller details before the collector was ready to go into the master branch. This is things like the building restriction, blueprint support, copy paste, etc. Since the nav mesh and nerve system were all new code, there were a lot of writing tests. chasing down edge cases, fine-tuning the performance. Overall, in update testing, we're happy to see that the Asteroid Collector works really well to give the platform the unique look and gameplay that we were hoping for. Awesome! Yeah, so that was today's FF about the Asteroid Collector or the Tentacle. Nice, cool. Uh, it's a lot of interesting stuff in here, um, and it kind of gives me some game dev ideas also. I'm wondering if I can replicate this approach to in a game idea that I was thinking about that I have been thinking about for some time. Possibly, and some of these sort of pointers on how this was done. Be interesting. Factorio has already like all of their previous FFFs before 1.0 as well. They were all very technical and which is pretty good because yeah, like a lot of stuff around tiling, around map chain, etc., autoplays, and some of these animations and how they made the belts to be multi-processed, etc., etc. I think a lot of interesting stuff trying to get to know about. Yeah, that's good. I think this one decent sort of FFF. Another one in the file. Cool. Yeah, looking forward to play with this. Sure. Okay. Yeah, we're done with that. Um, hey, Riff, I'm not sure if you're still around. Are you planning on streaming? Are you going live on your channel anytime soon? You mentioned the word, right? Well, doesn't matter. I was thinking that I'll ditch my stream today because I'm anyways little under the weather, and I'll go with yours. I'll go watch yours or something. But you know what? We still have a silo to build. We're at what stage 3 or something, and yeah, let's not goof around too much. It's a little boring, but uh, yeah, we can do some interesting stuff. We can figure out our hex blocks in the meantime as we're building that. Let's do a quick update thing. Oh, Cargo Ships has an update. Fix potential crash when pivoting waterways. Okay, want that. Beautiful bridge railway for cargo ships is also something we have installed. I don't know what the changelog is for this one. I've opened the website. Adds basic compatibility for bioindustry so it doesn't crash on startup. Note keep multiplier to 1 or it will crash. Okay, sure. Exotic C block is a thing. Redo is a thing. Tycoon is a thing. This is again some bug fixes. Yeah, even though they're minor, I think I would want to have them because they might be fixing some regression that was introduced in the last update. So, gotta make sure everything is updated. Unless it's something like a big update, like a feature update that could break the entire website. Okay. Oh, apparently my mic was facing away from my face, so maybe the voice was a little lower than expected, probably. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, let's get back into our save and do a quick recap like we usually do. Um, did it load? Yes. Okay. This is noisy. Get out of my face. Uh, by the way, it's not noisy on stream. I was listening to the last, uh, stream. I was looking at watching the last video, the last stream recording, whatever you call it, and yeah, it's not loud for stream. I realized it's just loud for me. So maybe I can turn my personal volume down, and I should be okay with it. Okay. Recap, recap. Um. So we in the last one we we went from stage 2 to stage 3, right? Right now we're at stage 3, about 7% in or something like that. So we went from stage 2 to stage 3 in the silo building process, which is a little uh, aggravating because it took like 3 streams to get to stage 3. It's like one stage per stream or something. Like you spend 4 hours on one thing, and it's a little frustrating. Other than that, I think what did we do? We figured out. I think we made sure that we have enough iron. Iron was a problem, and we realized that we need to build another outpost that brings in iron ore. So there's this one that we built last time, and it's producing like a ton of infinite, actually infinite iron ore, some copper and some stone. All of that infinite. It's gonna constantly go on, and it's basically like copy paste of this base, right? So we now have 2 ships, and each one of them is basically filling up with uh, big huge containers of iron ore, coming back home to the same stop, which is this guy. Yep. And now this guy is just waiting for empty containers to before it goes out again to its place, to its seamount. But yeah, we were collecting like a lot of iron, and oh, okay, we have a backlog of copper here. We'll do something about that. We'll see. But all the iron is going into here, so we have 45 containers into 500. That's a lot of iron that we have, and all of that is getting streamed out, into this belt, which is going here, which is going here, and now finally, after like supplying a lot of iron, my base is not asking for more, but my base is apparently still stuck with something. I don't know what. Uh, Copper. There is no copper. Wow. Okay. Okay. So yeah, that's the recap. Let's figure out this copper problem. I think today, so we'll do 2 things. One, we'll figure out the copper problems, and we'll sort of streamline the base a little bit more. 3 things actually. The second thing is we'll advance one stage, or hope to advance one stage at least, for the cargos, for the rocket silo. Um, and third, uh, looking at this, yeah, so this stage, we're on stage 3, and this is basically producing random shit. So yeah, we're just trying to get it home, right? We're just trying to, like, yeah, we have ships inbound already, and they're basically collecting whatever they can and bringing it home. That's how it's happening. It's a slow process. We can have some of these ships on the job as well. I think there's only one or maybe two ships right now going back and forth. Yeah, we can have more. We can have three more. So let's do that. And the third thing that we'll do is we'll go into more of this and figure out like a blueprint for our hex base that we will eventually get to building. Cool. Okay. Let's figure out the copper problem first. Because that's kinda urgent. What is this again? Oh, this was bricks. Okay. Kinda running out of bricks. Well, not really. We don't. Yeah, we were not using the bricks uh, at all. So we had bunch of copper here. Oh, this guy's stuck. This guy's also stuck. Yeah, all of these are stuck. This is done. This guy's done. This guy's done. Um, why is all this stuck? Uh, is it because of the stone? Yeah, there's stone in there. Um, oh, yeah, there's like stone in the whole thing. Yeah, this guy's um, yeah. Okay, that's one thing, but that's not too much of copper left. So that's one thing. The other thing was that we were bringing in copper here. Um, why? So this guy will go all the way here to the copper ore stop, which is this one. And oh, this okay, okay. Uh, okay. Uh, yep. Wait, no. Yeah. So it's not able to output its empty containers out here. Okay. You know what? Yeah. I think the first thing that we need to do to fix both of those issues is go back home. Let's go here, resolve some of these things. And we can look at them remotely. Ah, so full inventory will never happen because wait, what are you producing? You're producing 100 stone and then some coal, like 15% of 5 coal, 15% of 5 iron ore, and 15% of 5 copper ore. So that's very less quantities of copper ore, which means every time you come here and inactivity for 5 seconds. Yeah, whenever you basically, yeah, whenever there's no inactivity, just go back. Fair, 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 fair. Oh, this is already set to inactivity. Like, let's bring it down to 5 seconds. Maybe 10 seconds. Yes. Cool. Okay, that's two of them already on the job. Copy paste. copied, and these three. Yep, 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 yep. Okay, go, go, go. And I think we still have like a ship that has an inactivity set to 5 seconds, right? This guy. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure if the others are also. If I copied the correct guy, copied from the correct guy. Sir, what is your schedule? It's all set to 10. Perfect. Okay. Also, this guy is stuck. This guy is not bringing in anything. You have 2 in there. There's 3 in there. It's not getting any titanium plate. Why? Oh yeah, we basically figured out this. Yeah, let's come back quickly and resolve this as well. Yeah, the idea is that we'll have another tank and blah blah blah, and whichever kind of fills first, and the condition is over 20k, it gets exhausted into the atmosphere. It'll mostly be hydrogen um, because we produce 20 chlorine and 30 hydrogen, but we use both of these things go into this guy. We use them equally, so 50 chlorine and 50 hydrogen become 50 hydrogen chloride. So that's 1 to 1 to 1. But we're producing in the ratio of 2 to 3. So hydrogen is the one that's gonna back up. So this was kind of bad in the first place. Yeah, maybe I can do this. And there we go. Yeah, I don't think because of what we looked at, chlorine is never going to back up. Hopefully. But yeah, looks like chlorine is never going to back up. Cool. That's running again. We also set this up in the last stream. We ran out of most of the titanium. We had 3 patches of titanium here, 3 small patches. 2 of them ran out. There's one last one with 64k, and yeah, this stop is a little borked. Okay, this was the first outpost we built, so it's a little it's not really optimized well. So yeah, it can stay, and it can still deliver, and it can still consume all of this, but it's gonna be really slow. Yeah, I'm also considering maybe I should just remove it, which would not be a bad idea, because I don't think I want to like spend too much time on this 64k titanium ore when I have like a bigger patch here of 947k, and completely switch gears and completely remove that ship line, right? But yeah, that's something that I can do as part of the cleanup later on. Okay, now it runs. Now it's gonna produce 5 titanium plate containers. Push them into the train will go and push those into this guy. Cool. Yeah, what was wrong here? We were not able to output. Yes, now we are. So let's do that. Okay, now hopefully that resolves the copper situation, or at least part of the copper situation. Since we're exclusively taking copper from here now, as in from externally, and our home patch has run dry, that means that okay, you know what? Yeah, too much trash has happened here. Let's give it a medium storage container. There we go. And I'm gonna collect the trash and go home and deposit it in the main base, because these are still two separate logistic networks. Yeah, the other problem that we wanted to solve was for this guy. Apparently we're getting a lot of stone here, and I think that stone was coming in from you or someone. There's stone here, so I'm guessing we had a miner over here that was pushing stone onto this bed. So ideally, what I would want to do is um yeah, uh have an active provider chest. And maybe I can do a filter inserter. Oh, there is an inserter over there. Do I have a long inserter? No. Hmm. Yeah. Okay, that should fix it. Yep. So all of them can only expect copper. Now we don't have any miners that can push any stone into the system. Okay. Why is this one-sided? Wait, let me change the input priority. Both here. I think this is fine. This is fine. But this can use all of this. Oh, look at that. Now we officially do not have. Yeah, we don't have any stone in this system. So that's sorted. Yep, these would run out, sooner than later. Yep, and then I will deconstruct them. Would you look at that? Let's take you out of there. Now there's little bit of copper, iron, and coal coming in. From our, these guys, 510 coal per shipment, which I think is good. Cool. So that's two problems solved. We fixed the bugs, and we have this running at least the maximum capacity that we can handle for now. I don't know how many iterations this will take. So products finished 30. And this does not look like 30. So the first one, the first stage was basically pushing out stone and only stone. And it took 500 crafts exactly for it to, um, you know, uh, successfully complete. Um, the second one was 100 crafts. Now this third one is again a output only stage. Um, yeah, but this is not 100 crafts. This has to be more than 100 crafts. But this is not 500 either. This is definitely less than um, 500. So right now it's approaching 50. Okay, so imagine this is 50. So then this is 100. So this is 100. This is 200. This is 300. This is 400. Huh. Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, this could be 500. Yeah, sure, fine. I can believe that. Cool. So it's gonna take its time. I'm good with that. We have copper flowing in, although not at a rate that would make me happy. Although yes, yeah, it's a full belt of copper flowing. It doesn't seem to be any problems with this. Yeah, we're pushing out a full belt of copper, a full yellow belt of copper. Yeah, that's 15. Yep. But then there's gaps in between. I don't know why. And I'm imagining it's because of how it's coming in. Is there just one train that is going back and forth? Yep, there is just one train. There could be another one. We can have another one. What are you doing today? You're supposed to go to get titanium, but there's no titanium. Fair. Uh, yeah, let's make you. Actually, sure. There. Wait, no. Yeah, as was right as possible. Ah, Destination full at the provider. Oh wait, no, this is the wrong schedule. Uh, Wait, stop, manual. Let's change this to copper ore provider. And what is this? Copper ore requester. Yes. And now make it go that way. Yes, we have another copper smeltery here, which is sending back instead of copper ore, it's sending back processed copper. And I decided that it's better to have this here because we're bringing in sulfuric acid anyways for lead. Um, well, yeah. In terms of, oh, look at that. We're out of this lead patch already. We don't have much of the lead left, apparently. Ah, shit. Okay. Looking at you, yes. Looking at you, yeah, lead is in demand for sure. It's just that, yeah, we don't have too much of it left here. But 57k is gonna last us a while, I think. And until then, I think we already have located like some huge lead patches, like this one, 8.5 mil, which will take us to the end of the game effectively. Yeah, should be good. Cool. That's that. Now everything is done except figuring out this, right? Before we do that, I'm gonna take a break. I'm just like I said, I'm just not doing too hot, and uh, yeah, I'll just take a quick break. Grab me a coke or something, and then come back. BRB. All right, back into it. I'm feeling much better. Okay, let's look at our to-dos once again. Construct silo is happening. Hex block is something we're gonna do now. Immerse site is something we're gonna do later. And launch rocket. By the way, launch rocket is a thing. I mean, it will need some work on our end. As in, I'm okay. Wait. Let me quickly check about launch rocket. So for launching a rocket, we need to supply it with a few materials. Let me check. Uh, rocket part. So one rocket part is 10 rocket control units, 10 rocket frames, and 10 rocket fuel. Gotcha. Okay. Now the stack size on this is 25. We need to supply 10 into 100, 1000 of each of those materials for one rocket to construct, right? The stack size on this is 25. Now to deliver 1000 of these guys, I think they can be shipped using our aircrafts, right? Yeah, so 4 stacks is 100, and we just have to deliver what, 40 stacks? WB? Redriff? What are you talking about? I don't know what WB means. I know what BRB means, but anyways, we need to deliver 40 stacks. Each uh, one of our aircrafts is 20 stacks. So 2 stacks full of rocket control units would do it. Now rocket fuel is also 25, which means equal quantity. And what was the third thing? This guy, rocket frames. Rocket frames is stack size of 10. Ooh. Okay. I am thinking that maybe I can filter, I can bring all my ships back, all my aircraft back, set filters on each of them on their inventory, and then basically to maintain the ratio. So each ship is delivering a certain amount of stuff, ensuring that we deliver something, right? And then one of those ships is gonna be dedicated. It's gonna wait over there for this guy, the the launch result, which is space research data. It's gonna wait for space research data to pop in, and this is a stack size of 50. So 50 into 20 is 1000. Yeah. So one aircraft can bring back all the optimization tech card in a single go. And the rest, I think 4 or 5 or whatever quantity of them, will take all the materials. So earlier I was thinking to set up a ship and maybe cut across this part over here with water fill, and then take the ship all the way over there. Now the problem with that is that we'll have to figure out fueling, like we'll have to refuel the ship over here, so we'll have to send it with containers of fuel as well, and blah blah blah, right? A lot of considerations there. I think this is a good idea to just use ships. Given this tax, I mean, this tax size is still small, but it's still kind of doable. So I'm kind of okay with it. Welcome back. Okay, gotcha. Thanks. We still do not have any titanium coming in. Let's go have a look at this guy. This guy has been okay. It now has a single container of titanium plates. This is gonna take some time apparently, and it's stuck again apparently. Why? Why are you stuck, sir? Oh. Oh. Oh, we never we never figured out the stone thing. God damn it. Okay, let's fix this first before we get into the hex stuff or the other stuff. Uh oh. Also, something is getting damaged. Oh, what was it? I don't know. What do I do with the stone? I guess I can containerize the stone as well. Yep, I can have another container. I can have another belt over here, and then another sort of thing which sort of collects all the stone, right? Sure. So this guy is taking 5 containers back always. Wait, how much stone am I getting out of this? So every cycle it's gonna produce 30% stone, which is a decent quantity of stone, I think. For every 100 dirty water, and 3 of these produce 25 dirty water per second. So yeah, that's a significant quantity of stone. So you are going to package stone. Let's give you my stone as well. And there we go. Yep. I just hope this doesn't get slowed down because of the stone, or doesn't stop because of the stone. Yeah, because I'm thinking maybe I'll need another. Oh wait, no. Stone is being consumed, isn't it? Stone is an input for this entire thing. So yeah, push you back. What if I take the stone and feed it back into the process? Because we are turning all the stone into sand. All I need to do is I need to take the stone here and push it back into the crusher on priority. Hmm. Okay. Now how do I set a priority here? Um, Input priority right. Uh, there we go. Nice. So whenever stone comes out of here, it'll get used up first, and then this process will sort of keep cycling. Yep. Because the fear was that if there is less stone being produced, um, so this might take the empty containers, but it might not give back a stone container consistently, which would maybe block the whole system, at least with the conditions that it is set at for now. Yep, I'm using a lot of sand this process. Oh wait, what's happening here? If I do a whole thing, uh, how much stone are we producing versus consuming? We're producing 0.15 per second, but we're consuming 3 per second. So we're producing very, very less. So it makes sense to, just prioritize that and call it a day. Yep. Uh, or maybe I can do this better with the circuits. So, um, I can have this guy, and I can have this guy, and I can do this, and I can say, hey, if anything in there is less than, I don't know, 20. What's the stack size on stone? 25. Sure, 25. So if it's less than a stack, pull from there. Otherwise, don't pull. Oh, this needs to be everything. So it'll make sure that at least one stack is full, always available. But there's 3 stacks available for this stone to, uh, go back, get cycled in. Cool. Okay, now that the bug fixing is done, we can go into a sandbox and design some cool blueprints. So we have 124 crafts done, and this is here. So yeah, definitely 500. That's 500. Yeah, this guy is still waiting for titanium plate containers. Titan steel production is stopped because of that. We don't need a lot of Titan steel anyways, so I guess it's fine. Yeah, it's not like this guy is producing any pollution. Okay, let's design some blueprints. Uh, put you out. So here's the idea. Um, by the way, I saw a Reddit post, and they were using hexes, but vertically. Yeah, it was like a diamond kind of a thing. But those hexes were kind of huge. So I guess it doesn't make sense. I mean, it doesn't make a difference. Um, area wise. Well, never mind. So all of these are requesters. I would want anything to have at most 5 requesters. Like should have a capacity of 5 requesters. Could be less. So we're gonna design for the maximum. Kind of stress testing it, and then as we build blocks, we can definitely remove them uh, depending on how much we need. Uh, should we have 4 or 5? So looking at some of the very advanced intermediate recipes, um, how many ingredients can a complex recipe have? That 3, 3, 4. Uh, AI cores is 3. Hmm. Yeah, it doesn't go beyond 4, it seems. Even for the sciences, it's 3 at best. 4 at best, yeah. Looking at some of the matter science, and what's the other science? Singularity tech cards. There's AI cores and charged matter stabilizers and blank tech cards. Huh. Um. Yeah. Some of the mall stuff needs more things, but it's usually four. The only reason I would want more than four ingredients is when I'm sort of doing some compound processing, right? Like for example, I'm making something and then direct feeding into something else, and then this guy has its own ingredients and the other guy has its own sort of additional ingredients, and I'm kind of combining two things together in a single block. I think that would be the only case where I would want like five or six or whatever. So four I think is an ideal setup. Um, so we have a stop for which is a provider for containers. So whatever comes here, yeah, I think the problem that we were facing was that in this kind of a setup, how would I access the wagon? So for this guy, the wagon is accessible. For this guy, the wagon is kind of accessible. For this guy, the wagon is kind of accessible. For this guy, no, not really. The wagon is not accessible. Huh. Let's try this. Um, the other problem is that these inserters will not discriminate between what is being picked up. So I will have to set filters for every stop, which is not ideal. Yeah, I would ideally want to direct feed everything into, containers. Yeah, let's space these out. I think the stop for the provider for empty containers, I think that can be placed somewhere else. Maybe I can place it here or something, or here. I don't know. Cool. If I were to place something right here, so this is maybe I can place it here. Have long inserters because long inserters are a thing, and yeah, this could be a thing. Actually, no, wait. For this guy, the wagon exists in this spot. No, yeah, these will have to be. What's the maximum? So a wagon is 6 tiles wide, right? Which means I can have 3 in a row. Honey, I'm pregnant. Hi, pregnant. I'm dad. Okay. No, wait. Something's off. So we do have space for one more. I think that's the limit, which is fine. And then we have another and another and another. So this guy is there. This works. This works, and this works, and this would work as well. Yep, yep, yep. And finally, yes. Yeah, that kind of works. Sure. Yep. If these were 3x3 or something, it would have been easier. But it's fine. I think it's still fine. And I think we can have the same setup of output. So let's have 4. Yeah, 4 is fine. Can we have more? Can I have more? Can I have one guy here and then have one guy there and that way? Yes, I can. This could be here as well. And it would, no, it can't be. I mean, so this is the third guy. Um, Wait, settings, interface, train visualization length. Let's bring it down to 2. That would make it easier on myself. So now when I do this, I only need to figure if, yes, I have one spot here, I have one spot here for maybe 2 more ingredients. Fair. Yeah, even if I have one here and one here, so that this is the 5th guy, it works, and the 6th guy can have another guy here. I guess that's okay. Yep. Wait. Now the problem is that these guys will only accept containers. They will accept 2 containers uh, in any recipe, right? Because containers are stack size of 1, which means that and any assembler can only accept twice of that from an inserter, and then after that it will stop. I think the ideal way to do this would be yeah, to go back to that approach where we kind of stop the input using yeah, let's stick to 4, remove these 2, and instead of these let's go back and copy this guy. There. Yes. So that's the first guy accessible, second guy is accessible, third guy is accessible, fourth guy is accessible. Right? And I can also hook these up. So first guy, second guy, third guy, and fourth guy is gonna be a little finicky. So I can do something like this. The fifth guy I can remove for now, I don't care. Wait, what is this? And yeah, the fifth guy can be, you know, the dude. The provider. Empty container. Provider. Oh, no, not container. 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 Cool. They already have a recipe or a condition actually. Enable disable when enable when everything is zero. Enable when everything is zero. I'll not copy that, but I'll connect it with a wire from here, and I'll say, hey, enable when everything is actually no, everything is true when there are no inputs. So when it is zero, it will return as true, whereas anything is false when there are no inputs. So when you're doing a greater, I think anything is a better choice. Well, I'm still a little confused about this, like all the time. So one stack of containers is 10. Yeah, if we have 2 stacks of containers collected in here, a train should come, collect all of them, and go away. Yep. Replace you with this. Yeah, this has a stack size of 20, so it's gonna shove everything in one go. And yes, is this looking good? And then on the provider side, we will always have a train for every block. So let me just do that right here. Let me also put fuel in this guy. So when we make a blueprint, the blueprint will include that fuel, which will be fed by bots initially, which is a good idea. Oh wait, no, these are charged batteries. So since we're building a train base, I think maybe we should switch over to lithium battery packs rather than because they last longer. They will need less trips to the refueler, and they also are more durable. Yep, let's do that. So whenever a new train is created, it will get all of these from the bots. Yeah, stack size is also 100, so I think I don't know what the stack size on the bots are, but it's pretty decent, especially with Castorio. That is good. We can also use some of these things to make them faster, but I think they are fast as they are. Yes. Wait, no, we do have equipment, right? We do have there we go. Advanced additional electric engine, which takes 2 additional electric engines as input. Yeah, I think it's cheap. It's not costly. Greatly increases max speed and acceleration of a vehicle it is placed in. Exception locomotives only have their acceleration increased. Movement bonus is 50%. So yeah, I want my trains to zoom zoom. Let's make them zoom. Let's see how many we can fit here. The advantage of doing it this way in the blueprint itself would be, I want one more. No, not you. This is 4x4 and this is also 4x4. Then like, yeah, nah. Yeah, we'll just use this one, which is more dense. I'm imagining it is more dense per tile. Yes, it is 200. This is 100 kilowatts and this is 250. So this is 30%. This is 50. I'm fine with this. I think at some point in time maybe we'll replace our wait. The vehicle acceleration on this one is 180% and top speed is 150%. That's a lot. That's a lot. Comparing it to Immersium fuel, which is Crastorio's fastest fuel. Where is this? $125 vehicle top speed, vehicle acceleration. It also adds pollution to the vehicle. 175 and 15 megajoules versus this one. Instead of 125 acceleration, 125 top speed, it is 180 acceleration and 150 top speed, which is crazy. Fuel value is less for sure. There is no pollution value, which is amazing. This is an electric locomotive, so yeah, it doesn't do pollution just like other locomotives do in Crastorio. So yeah, I think we can make use of whatever. Honestly, since we're always delivering containers, right? So our throughput is amazing. Like throughput is batshit crazy. I'm still wondering if these additional electric engines will make too much of a difference because one shipment, right? Like it's not like these trains will be going around all the time. Yeah, because each wagon, so even if we're doing one trains, one wagon is 5 containers, and then 5 containers is each container is 20 times the stack size, so it's gonna be what equivalent to 2.5 wagons in the regular game. And since the stack sizes are halved, so it's still equivalent. Yeah, and also we're not building a huge network. The problem with building a huge network is you need a huge sort of surface area to build that. We don't have a huge surface area. We only have islands, and all islands are yeah, and given the benefits we're getting out of this, I think we're good. I don't think we need yeah, we don't need any equipment on that for sure. For sure, unless maybe on a different on a remote island, maybe I would want to add like in the wagon, maybe I would want to add like lasers or something. Maybe that makes sense, but no. Otherwise, I think I'm good. Cool. Yeah. I am going to move this as much to the left as I can so that it can still interface with the train wagon in the scenario that I want to add another train here or something. Yeah, I can add another fifth input here if I want. It's good. Alternatively, if it doesn't work, I'm gonna revise this blueprint and I'm gonna make this here or something. yeah, this is like a good spot to add to every block where all the all the containers can poop, get pooped out here and then get fed into a drain here along the side like that, which is also a good idea, I think. It'll make this less messy. You know what? Yeah, actually, I'm feeling like maybe I should do that. Uh, hmm, yeah. Um, Wait, this is going to the first guy. This is going to the second guy. No, this is not supposed to go there. This is going to the third guy. This, yeah. I can use long poles. A long pole here, and have that here, and have that here. Yeah. Okay. Um. Oh, atomic bomb researched. It's playtime. I'm okay. You know what? I'm thinking maybe I can make the whole block a bit shorter, so we have something like this. What say? Yes. I think with beacons in those other insane machines that will have the advanced ones, I think our setups will be smaller overall, so it'll kind of be future proofing it, I guess. Although I may be wrong. This is good. This is cool. Yeah, let's just place it here for now. Given that now we're also making it smaller. Yep. But I like how this is good. Maybe I should extend this as well horizontally. How much can I extend this? This much. Tempting. Hmm. Nah, I'm good. By the way, there's a bunch of stuff that I need to do here. Like for example, include a roboport in this setup. So that it kind of, you know, auto builds and stuff. Also check for beacon ranges. So we have a 2x2 beacon. Yeah, kind of checks out. Yeah, still kind of checks out. Apparently we can have like, two beacons like this and this, or move you by one and then move you by one, and this is exactly the width of a beacon. So the range on this guy is how much? How much is this range? This is, yeah, 14. Exact, and look at that. It's right next to, it's just touching the power pole on the left, and this guy is touching on the power pole on the right, and both of them are touching each other, but they're not overlapping. So this is kind of good. Yeah. As for Roboport, where's a Roboport? So, let's say I don't want any logistic network shenanigans, and I want to keep this in the construction range. So, yes, that makes sense because this should be able to build other construction, construction roboports nearby. So, let's say I put it in this corner, and the next one will be like here, so it should reach kinda right something over here, like yeah, it should be able to also reach all the way here. So it is doing that. Yeah, on all sort of 6 directions it should be able to do that. I think this is good. Maybe I can place this here next to my stops. Yes. What the fuck? Okay, no. You're gonna be a requester with enable disable when everything in there equals to 0, only then enable. There we go. Okay. Yeah, it's a tiny block. It's a nice tiny block. Now for the signaling, the moment of truth. Um, how do I want to signal this? Uh-huh. Wait, is my mic catching the wind? I thought I had noise suppression on. It's weird. Hmm. So I'm thinking I can have regular signals here and here. Does that make sense? And then copy that, flip it vertically. Oh wait, I can't flip it vertically. Wait, I can rotate it. Move you all the way to the corner again. And then copy this. There. There. Does that make sense? I think the main test for this would be if I copy this entire thing and I place it here, will the signals overlap? They are overlapping. What about this side? They're overlapping. This side they're overlapping. This side they are overlapping. This side they don't need to. Huh. Not sure if there's anyone in the chat because Twitch doesn't tell me names and such. But any opinions, thoughts, preferences? Now's your time. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Yeah, and I can support I think two outputs. I can have another guy over here and I can have something here. So yeah, so this is the maximum. That this block can support. Let's give it some power. Let's see how this functions. Uh, you are there, Redriff. Any thoughts, Redriff? Anything that I should be doing and I'm not doing? Something I'm missing? Because I'm very close to finalizing this. Maybe I should make it bigger. Since I made it smaller, I think I should do like a quick check of whether it can actually contain any factories that I've already built. Because the idea of a cell or a block, right? Like I've seen other size does not matter. Not really. Bro, in life, size does matter. But yeah, what I was saying was that I see other streamers whenever they go the block approach, right? They will pick the largest block size that they can handle, right? But in my opinion, smaller is better, especially in this case, because um, like each sort of cell needs to exist as a cell, right? And by cell, I mean it should have, like one sort of instance of something that it's successfully building. So, for example, yeah, I think I can double these. Okay, some of these will not fit, I think. Some of these will fit, like this can double up easily, fit inside. Red circuits will not be able to fit if I have the same setup, if I'm assuming the same setup, which means that I am reducing green circuits and red circuits in like a single setup, then no, then I cannot fit this. I can almost fit this. I can be a little. I think I can make it a little sort of, uh, or I can just bring in green circuits. Yeah, because they will be available on the network. So, and since we're talking trains, um, yeah, they will be distributed equally. Even we have set a limit to everything. Yeah, cool. What about steel? Oh God, no. No, 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 don't do this now. Oh, I don't want to lose my blueprint. Come on. Ugh. Yeah, so I mean, this was kind of expected. I mean, not expected, but sure. It's not never fun. Happens every time. Let me go into offline mode. There we go. Then start again. I hope my blueprint is not gone. Yeah, so as I was saying, if we have a small size of something that is, let's say, making 15 items per second, and you can easily increase the throughput on that by, you know, using faster machines and beacons and whatnot, right? Or you can just duplicate it and you immediately have 30 items per second. So that's the advantage of uh, building the smallest unit first, and then you figure out how to scale it up, right? Um, so yeah, the smallest unit first approach is always the best approach. Okay, let me check. Oh wow, okay, yes, it is not gone. It's still there. Yeah. Uh, cool. This is a blueprint then. Wait, no. Yeah, let's figure out tiling before we do this. So this is gonna be, yeah, I don't have an icon for a hex or a square or something like that to represent a block. Never mind. Yeah, let's just use the real thing. Cool. Or maybe use the stop thing. Yes. Handrail. Yeah. Now I'm gonna snap it to grid, but um how do I do this? I think it's height. It's both width and height. So it's gonna be 44 and half of 56 is what? 28? Yes. And do I want to offset it? No, let's try with this one. Also, I want to store the train stop names. Um, let's see. So this one, and then oh, there we go. That's the problem. So I do need to offset it a little bit. Um, something like this, maybe. One, no. Ah, okay. Um, hmm. I get what you mean. So this needs to be 48. Yeah. And then this needs to be 32. Oh, a bit more. Yeah, a bit more. So the width needs to be 50, 52, 54. The height needs to be less. So 30. See now. Oh, very close. Um, we are very close. So the width needs to be longer. No, the width is perfect. The width is perfect. The height, however, needs to be less by 2, apparently. Yes. So I think 28 was good. So one and oh no, two more, two more. So 26. There we go. Now we can build this infinitely. They will auto build and they will look nice. Even on the map, they look nice. Looking at the pole connections, there is some mess up happening. Like this is getting connected to this one instead of this one. Uh, how can I avoid that? Yeah, like this is not great. The rest of, yeah, no, this is not great. Huh. How would you manage that? Or should I not care? Hmm, I am forced to care. I have an idea. This is the farthest it can go. This is the farthest it can go. Basically stretching it all the way to the end. And then, no. Shit. Uh, you know what? Maybe I should make it wider. So, all the way this, and then but would this help though? I think it would, yeah. Because if they are stretched all the way out as much as they can be, then they should not connect with each other. Oh, So if I have this as a hex, which is wider than the other one, and if I do this, 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 go here, check the purple connections. Oh, it's still happening. It is still happening. Even though this is like the maximum length, this guy wants to like connect with this rather than this. Yeah, I don't think it's worth it. I'll yeah, save it somewhere here. But yeah, this is it. I think this is big enough. I'm not liking the look of these wide boys. Even though this length and this length is equal, they look kind of weird, honestly. So no, I'll stick with the blueprint that I already have, which is this one. Okay, so it has signals. It has. Do I want signals here in the middle here? Yes, I do. Looking at the zones, yeah, seems fair enough, I guess. Uh, Wait, why is this off now? Too close to existing rail signal. Oh, ah. Problem is that um, yeah, it's not overlapping, which means look at this. Yep, they're not. Uh, I can remove them. I'm happy removing them. I don't mind. Yeah, so this entire thing is like single block, and this entire thing is a single block because it's an intersection anyways. This is gonna be a single block. This is gonna be a single block. I think I'm fine with that. Yep. Cool. We made it. Okay, any other researches that we want to do? I do want to do all the researches that take all of these, chemical cards and transport logistic automation cards, because there is a point where we will stop using them, where it'll always be production and utility and later cards, which is this point, right? Some of these techs still depend on some of the other stuff. Fusion energy is something we can get into. Uh, gang. Yeah, let's get this over with, I guess. Do I want a nuclear locomotive? Consumes nuclear fuel. What's the top speed on this guy? Its max speed is 250 kilometers per hour. Acceleration power is 3 megawatts. But weight is 12,000. Comparing it with the electric locomotives. So it's 220 versus 250. Acceleration power is 2 megawatts versus 3 megawatts. Fine. And weight is 10,000 versus 12,000. But they consume nuclear fuel. You know what? No, not yet. I'm gonna stop my research now. I think I'm done with research. I think I should focus more on getting this built, launch a rocket, and get me some science first. Yeah, and like do a complete base overhaul. Yep. Oh, look at this. We're 275 and we're halfway there. Or slightly more than halfway. So 500 definitely. Yep. Okay, so while that happens, we do want to expand the base, right? We want to expand the base. We want to do things. I think we'll need some more blueprints for that. Let's make those as well. The other blueprint that I wanted to make was like a bigger version of this. So in case this sort of size is not sufficient, I should be able to, or maybe when we are mining, especially for mines, I want to make like a bigger version of this, which is basically like a 4x of that, right? So there. There you go. Huh. Yep. Looks good. This is 54 and 26 and -2. Does it need to be -2? Can be 0. Yeah. But 54 and 26. So this can also be 54 and 26 absolute. So when I make this, the other guy should fit into this guy, and it does. Yeah, yeah, it does on all sides. Oh, I think any of our blueprints from now on will be fitted into these guys and these shapes. Yeah, so the way that I'm planning to use this is, let's say there's like a big 35 million lead minefield or something, like ore patch. I do that, and then I take this one and I maybe, let's say that it's this here, so I can just plop this in the corner and then feed everything here into these providers, and then the train can sort of come here and pick it up and whatever. Yeah, or I can even do it in any of the four corners if I need to. I have the flexibility, or I can even paste it somewhere outside, so just directly belt everything into the station. Yeah. Oh, what else? I'm maybe thinking I can do some extensions. So, ah, extensions, eh? Yeah, something like this. So what do I mean when I say extensions? Extensions are basically um how do I define this? Let me wait. Let me figure this out first. Um, this can be, yeah. Actually, no. Uh, I would ideally want it to be on the inside, right? Right. Yeah. So if have like a block here, and then if I need another block here, let's say next to the coast or something, and I want to connect them, so I can directly connect them obviously with a single sort of straight um, rail, right? Like a double rail going back and forth. But then I will have to, if I want more blocks, then I will have to deconstruct it and then create blocks, right? But this way, we will not have to deconstruct it if I want to make more blocks. Yes, the trains will go zigzag instead of straight, and they will take slightly more time, but um, it's kind of scalable. So, I guess that makes sense. Um, So let's say I have something like this. Yeah, this is important. Hmm. Let's test this. Yeah, it works. It needs to snap as well. I think it'll snap to the same exact. No. 5426. You know what? In this case, I can move it. I can offset this. Doesn't matter how much I offset it, but kind of makes sense to do that. This one, 5426. So it's the same. This one, 5426. Yes. Yep. Get it. And let's test the other one. It can't. Yeah, it needs to offset by. Yeah, offset needs to change. So it needs to be here. The offset must also snap between, like it needs to be 26 pixels at like minimum when it move if you want to move it basically. Uh, what is the snap value now? It's 26. Yeah, exactly. Oh, um, oh wait, I, oh shit. Uh, yeah, yeah, this one. This is the one. Okay, that's done. Uh, Now alternatively, I want to also make a horizontal, um, extension. So this is a vertical extension. Is there a good signal that I can give it? Like a thing? Apparently not from here. But I do have these emoji signals. Horizontal, vertical. I can give it like letters, which is kind of boring. Good job. And yeah, give you a letter as well. This is the big one, P. This is the vertical connector, and you are going to be the horizontal connector. That will be this. Are you sure? No, 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 no. This is wrong. This is wrong. So the next block will look something like this. It needs to be this way. Hmm. funny how the vertical connector can just be like a single side. In fact, I can double the height of this. So 26 doubled is 52. And then if I do this, I can basically drag this. Anyways, coming back to our horizontal connector. Huh. Okay, so this final bit I think does not need to exist. Yeah, because we already have like a upward thing. Where should I stop? It should stop with this curved rail. Yes, and in terms of power poles, uh, yeah, remove view. So we always have power poles on the inside. Maybe that works. Is the value 54, 52, 54, 26. Let's see if this works. 54, 26. This is gonna be the horizontal connect. Let's try and connect it. The pole connections are a little wrong. Hmm. What's happening is this, and this, and this. You know what? I'm fine with this. I'm okay with that. I can double the width though, so I can make it 108. Yeah. So now it's does it? Yeah. So I can do this. And does this connect with the vertical guy? No, it doesn't. It needs an offset of 52. Minus 52. 54. So it looks like this, and then the vertical will connect. Yeah, it will connect here or it will connect here. And looking at these guys, they will connect wherever, and the big guys will connect. Sure. Yeah, if you guys are interested, I will be posting them on the Notion board that I set up for this series. The link to that is on my, you can find that below in the description in the about. If you are on Twitch, you should see that in the about. If you're on YouTube, you will see that in the description. But yeah, it's there. And if you can't find it, or if there's some issue, or if I forgot to put it there, then feel free to ask. I'm available on Discord. Yeah, find me on Discord, on Twitter, on whichever platform you choose. Um, and yeah, I do have the same uh, handle everywhere. Ravenclaw. I'm the only Ravenclaw on the internet. And I'm pretty proud of that. Okay. Uh, yeah, it's happening. Now what should we do? Uh, we're actually already at 3 hours time for that's our usual stream time. Um, uh, I guess the next thing to do is expand. Basically, finally put these blueprints to good use. That's how it is. I have a feeling this can be a problem. Yes, it can be a problem. I think this needs to be and 0. Yeah, needs to be less than the width, so I have some flexibility. Like for example, if I have this here, I'm fine doing this. Okay? I don't have to like drag it all the and my this guy can fit everywhere. Yeah. Oh, I'm loving it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Also, wait a second. Can I fit this inside this? Like, can a ship just, you know? So, we don't have requesters in that case. We only have provider, right? We don't have any of. Let's say I have this big blob, and then my ships are just coming in and then going out the other way within this block. Yeah, yeah, it can. Yeah, this basically this setup can be merged with what we already have. Uh, it would be amazing. So a train comes in, drops off what it needs to, goes away. Train comes in, picks up what it needs to, goes away. And since we're dealing with containers, each train is like 5 containers, so that's like a single swing of the inserter, right? Boop. Good work. I guess we can check. Yeah, we can always check. For now, I think. Huh. So we have 4.4K stone, which will all get used. It's not a big deal, especially since we start building all the rails. We have 290, 240, 190. It's irrelevant. Got it. Okay. Also, wait, you have copper ore, right? Why not asking for copper ore on next to the copper smelter? I am. Yeah, this guy is calling for copper ore. It is in the logistic network. It is, yeah, it's covered in the logistic network. It's connected to the same setup as this. Why wouldn't um? Oh wait, no. Okay, I know why. I know why. Because this is a regular warehouse. It's not a. Yeah. Awesome. Yeah, and the iron ore is being used for um. No, wait. Yep. Okay. Uh. Wait. There's one more thing that I should check. Uh. In terms of size. And if it doesn't work out, it'll blow my entire plan apart. That is, when it comes to big Prastorio machines like this one, quantum computer, and maybe even the labs, singularity labs. Okay, yeah, okay. I thought these will be too big for this block, but no. They are good now. Yeah, the good thing is that they take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different types of inputs, which means I already have 4. I have the capacity to increase by 5, and then I can change this as well for to be the 6th, right? And then empty containers can go on the side or something. This is yeah, and then all of that can get pushed into all of these labs somehow. Their speed is 0. What? Their speed is 1 plus minus 1. What? 0 minus 100%. Brilliant. Uh, but they have 4 module slots, so I'm with that. Yep. And we also have prod module 6s, which we will get to later on in like super late game. So we can make a setup for thinking about these. Energy consumption plus 200%, so 3 times the energy consumption, and minus 20% speed, productivity plus 30% for each of these. 4 of these will be 120% plus productivity, which means each one is more than double. Each science pack will be more than double of what it's supposed to be. There's an increased pollution as well. Fine. Okay. Okay. I was also thinking about crushers. Where my crushers at? This guy. Yeah, they're small. They're small. I can work with it. Yep, the entire steel setup can also fit this space. The steel setup is, greenhouses and smelting and everything. And it's also doing like compounding, so it's basically calling it coke, uh, calling in for coal and producing coke on site and using that for steel, because that's the only use for steel other than some other random stuff. Okay. Um. So, now we have the blueprints ready. How do I want to do this? Um. So the one thing that we definitely need for our factory is electric circuits, green circuits, blue circuits, red circuits, and we'll go into later on more sort of circuit stuff, right? Looking at circuits, right? So these three at least. Yeah, this one is maybe like way later in the game, but this is definitely something that is needed in our factory in like uh, decent quantities, definitely. So I was thinking, hey, let's start building uh, these here on this island rather than the home island, and start shipping those in, right? And have those new sort of fancy stops, right? Maybe somewhere else. Like for example, maybe we can start building these here, and then shipping it here or something like that, and pushing it through here. Right? I want to slowly replace all these things that are happening in my base, and then eventually, in the middle, I would want that big guy somewhere here, which has all the labs. Do I need the big guy? No, not really. But yeah, basically, like I was thinking that maybe the center of the island is basically labs, and then we have lab processing all around it, and then we have these stops that feed into it, right? That was the plan. Now, what I can do is I can go into my sandboxes next time around and hash out the entire base. Yeah, and then I can figure what I need for it, like all the materials. And I can first sort of create like a temporary block over here. Um, actually, no. How would you want to do this? How do I partially deconstruct this and start constructing the other one? Or do I not partially deconstruct it? Maybe I partially just build around it, I guess, and then until I replace everything, I guess. I think the first step would be to export, um, outsource all of these things. So all my circuits, green, red, and blues, they need to be outsourced. Other stuff can be outsourced as well, and then I can have some sort of setup here for science, um, and that can be fed in. That's the plan. Not sure how to do it in a non-destructive way, because I can soft lock myself at this point if I don't do it right. Like, let's say I delete my mall, right? Because that's the biggest entity that I have here. And then I realize, oh shit, now I am short on some stuff, so I'm like handcrafting and doing some random things like that. And picking off of belts, not something that I'm very happy doing. Sure, okay. I think we'll figure it out later. For now, let me figure out what do I need for electronic circuit. So I need wood. Wood is free. I need iron plates, which comes from iron ore, and I need which comes from copper ore. Cool, that's that. Um, Going into red circuits. Advanced circuits need copper cable. This is copper again. Electronic circuits, we've accounted for that, and electronic components. And electronic components are made using glass, which is stone, which is cooking sand, silicon, which is again cooking sand, right? How do you make silicon? I forgot. Oh yeah, you basically purify sand, you get quartz, and you cook the quartz, so you get silicon. Fine. And you need plastic bars, which is oil and coal, both, right? Now looking at blue circuits. Blue circuits need rare metals. So rare metals, eh? Rare metals. Advanced circuits we already have, and sulfuric acid, which is what? Sulfuric acid is lead and sulfur. And sulfur is what? Sulfur is water and petroleum. Okay. Lead is needed. Lead. Okay. Okay, so we have a broad idea of what blue circuits, green circuits, and red circuits need in terms of raw resources. And looking at this island, looking at this long ass island, I'm pretty happy to report that we have a decent amount of iron, decent amount of copper, decent amount of stone, decent amount of lead, decent amount of stone, decent amount of copper again, iron again, lead again. Uh, Coal is also in pretty good quantities, about 10 mil, 9 mil, something like that. And in terms of oil, we only have offshore oil. So we have 9.6 million oil and another 14.3 million oil next to this guy. And there's a bunch of oil here, which is I think even more. 5.3, 18.1, 9.3. Yeah, I think I'll hit this 18.1 and just bring it in. So this island is very, very sufficient enough to make the one thing that it does not have is rare metals, and rare metals are only needed for blue circuits. So that is something that can be imported from here because we found a rare metal patch here. Where is this lead? Lead, stone. I think, yeah, there's 44k, which is not much. There's 1.8 mil, that is not enough. Um, I think rare metal is something that 1.6 mil is over here. I think I'll have to find more rare metal. Maybe I'll go around in this direction and discover some of this area as well. And if I look at this island so we have not much iron. Iron 3.4 mil here. Yeah, this island has a lot of stone. 2.95, 1.1, 1.4, whatever. It has a decent amount of lead. 16.4 million lead. Does it have enough copper? It does not. It does not have copper at all, if I'm not mistaken. And copper is a big. There's copper here, 3.6 and 7.3. That's 10 mil and 17 mil here. Wait. Also, this is shallow water. I can do bridges, so I don't have to. Yeah, this and this island combined could make something. Maybe I explore this one and maybe I'll find more rare metals. But looks like this is another candidate for supplying electronic circuits. The only difference between this one and this one is that this one has enough rare metals. Maybe this direction is something that I'll find more of those. Yeah, so that's the plan. All electric circuits in like one area, and then they get shipped in, right, in bulk, massive quantities. And then looking at other intermediates, um, is there something else I want to outsource? uh, I'll actually have to check. Wait, what? Let's go into recipe book. uh Ingredient in 58, ingredient in 71, although it does include stuff like the one-time builds, like all the mall things, right, placeables and vehicles and stuff. But still, um because the mall is also going to be on the central island, so yeah, all the mall stuff is also relevant, and placeables are also relevant. 60, 71, 58, so a lot, right? Energy processing unit is only used for the advanced, super advanced uh, modules, which I think I can outsource, or not outsource, or whatever. Make it on site, make it at home. Electronic components has a lot of things, since we'll be using electronic components as these. So 1, 2, 3, 4 could be the inbound supplies. Automation cores also are being used by a lot of things. They're mostly placeables, but they're easy to make. right? This is the recipe for this is copper plate, iron stick, iron gear. So this is very early stage kind of a thing. I don't know if it makes sense to like ship it in externally. We can make it in the mall itself and call it a day. Yes. Just like we're doing it now, right? A lot of these can be made in the mall with some of the basic materials. Uh, and yeah, but these have bit more complex recipes and they're also needed in bulk. So yeah, makes sense to outsource them. AI cores apparently I think are used in a lot of stuff. 25 things. This is kind of late game and it's mostly mall stuff. It's definitely used in intergalactic transceiver. 300 AI cores to make that. Um, I guess we'll cross this bridge when we find it. Anything else? What about electric engine units? 21. Not too many. Uses electronic circuit, engine units, and lubricant. I can make that at home, I guess. Does it? Okay. Question mark. Does it even make sense to outsource some of this stuff? Uh, Given we don't have throughput issues. I think later on in the game we'll have throughput issues. For now, I don't think we have throughput issues. We can bring all the raw stuff like we're bringing in right now, and only build everything in the central base. And then later on, when we get into matter and when we get into singularity stuff, maybe towards the end game is when we will want to expand. And expanding would be easier as well because it'll just be a simple copy paste because we will have blueprints, hex blueprints for all of these individual components. So I think it should be easy enough to outsource later on. And our central island has enough space to accommodate sciences and all of this extra stuff for our basic sort of, to get to the end game and to get to the advanced machines and everything. Uh, yeah, I guess it's fine. I think it's fine. I think I'm good. Let's do it the traditional way, uh, and let's start turning all of these into hexes and surround this area with all those things, and then one by one we'll remove them, and then once we remove all of them, right? Uh, then we will start sort of importing stuff using the hexes as well. So we'll have extra stops, right? Which are in the new design, and they are basically going to be trained to ship to train direct transfers, and then I will remove one by one. I will have to remove these. It's gonna be a chore, but at least I have a vision and I can see how it's gonna be great. Cool. Looking at you, 398, 400. Another 100 to go. Yep. Cool. Let's get to stage 4, baby. You know what? I don't think there's much to do except the hex stuff. I can do that, but I kind of don't want to right now. Like, I don't want to do it right now because my brain is a little fried. And yeah. By the way, this factory is huge. Uh, Maybe this is a good candidate for that big guy. since we are crushing and we are filtering and we are smelting and we are assembling in the same spot, this is a good candidate for building exclusively in this big guy, and we can even double it, or I can try to fit it in like a single guy, which could prove difficult. Yeah, then I'll have to separate it, which means then I will have basically another module, another hexagon, which is producing glass only, and another hexagon and one more hexagon which is producing silicon only, and then the hexagon is, and then one more for making electronic components, which is requesting for all of these three materials and assembling them and pushing them out. Yeah, so this setup can be divided into three hexes. Uh, which makes sense. Yeah, I think I'm good. I think I'm good for today. Uh, why are you stuck? Are you waiting for fuel? Yeah, for now I think I'll just help this stuff get recycled, and then get to stage 4 as fast as possible. That's the best I can do right now. Let's use this. Cool. While we wait for that, there's one more thing I can do. Since this is our hex block, wouldn't it be nice if I decorate it a little bit? Like, it has power poles, it has roboport coverage for construction, has everything except decoration. And since we are moving away from a starter base, it's how Dosh always said, right? If you're not paving your entire base with concrete, it's not a real base, it's just a starter base. So maybe I should do that. And I have all these colors as well. Would be pretty. Uh, okay. Stone bricks. Let's use stone bricks for these rails. So they kind of have stone at the bottom, like stone as in stone, like rocks. If I put stone bricks under this, it looks weird. me get myself an infinity chest. Give myself some stone bricks and see what we can do. Um, Now concrete. So, should I use refined concrete or should I use concrete? Uh, this comes under it, eh? Uh-huh. Let's do refined. Oh, the whole thing is a little skewed. By the way, there's also these Castorio tiles and this one. Should I use those? I don't care about walk speed. This is 150% and this is also 170. Yeah, this is concrete plus iron beam plus water, and this is refined concrete plus steel beam. So it's like refined, reinforced. Great. The most expensive. I guess I can use this for like certain blocks specifically, like for example, for the labs or something special. But I'll stick to refined. Yeah, because I could have also gone with this, but this is too noisy. You know what I mean? Maybe I can use regular concrete for marking out stuff. Like, for example, like maybe I can like draw a line. Yeah, there you go. Now, instead of saving it with this blueprint, I'm gonna save it separately. The reason being, if I plop the blueprint down with this, it's gonna, yeah, I mean, let's use the same constraints. So 54 and 26, I believe. Yes. Yep. And save that separately. This is gonna be the concrete. Yeah. So I would not want to basically, like I would want to plop this down and expect it to get built, right? Whereas the concrete will basically make my bots go crazy and uh, yeah, my base will basically go nuts waiting for these things to come, before these could be built. And yeah, no, yeah, nah. Looking at this now, I think I'm not too super hot on this design. Uh, yeah, I'll sleep on it, I guess. Okay, let's go back, see how this is doing. 444. 56 exactly more uh, extractions before this can be considered done. I guess you know what? I'm gonna chill for a bit. I'm gonna BRB. I'm gonna go have a, I don't know, smoke or something, and then come back. And hopefully this should be done by then. That should be end of the stream. We've achieved a lot today. In fact, hex block. So we kind of designed the hex block, but we have not built it, right? So this, I'm not deleting this to do just yet. We want the entire base in hex blocks, so I want to keep it. But yeah, be right back. This is 449. Yeah. Hello?
Oh yeah.
Okay, I'm back. We're at 467. You know what? I realized going AFK is not the best idea. Maybe I should start building some of these. What say? Yeah, that makes sense. So, since we're gonna, I mean, my base is kind of idle. We're not researching anything, we're not doing anything. Might as well uh, build. Yeah, look at that. Nice, okay. And that will also use up all the stone that we are collecting. All of this will go into the mall. See? Because we had, how many rails were we stockpiling? We were stockpiling, where my rails at? Right here. 1000 rails. The stack size of 100. 10 stacks. Yeah, I can also maybe do some to-do tags of some basic things that I want to build in these hexes. I definitely want to build a hex mall. Um, I'll maybe have this to-do list here or something because this is like the least busy area, right? Give you an icon like that. Same for this. You can be an assembler. We do have assembler threes, as we can use those for the hex mall. Um, Maybe I can use that the big boy for the hex wall. That's a good idea. To do what do you want to build? We want to build a refueling station, right? Refuel station. We want to build a um a new dock using the new train to, so hex refueling station, hex dock. Now for the refueling station, I do want a block which is making those batteries, the battery packs. So battery pack is definitely needed for our trains to get started, right? Uh, these guys. Yep. Um, so this is where the stuff comes in. This is where stuff gets built. This is where batteries get built, and this is where batteries go into trains. Now these things will definitely power the whole thing. Oh, none of these are connected to any roboport. Maybe I should do that. Let me grab a construction roboport and yeah, place it somewhere out here. Something like this. I think that should be the catalyst that will expand the coverage and then actually build all of these things out. There. Boom. Okay. Now this is a chain reaction now. And now this is in range. And once this gets built, this will be in range. When this gets built, this will be in range. It will go all the way across. There. See? That's the plan. Okay. Let's go back to the silo. 480. Oh, there is one thing I'm missing in these blocks, and that is um uh, a sentinel. I want one sentinel per block so that we have coverage. By the way, we don't even have trains anymore in this, which is not ideal. Let's add a train like we did. You will go there. Let's also give it fuel. Where my fuel at? 1, 2, 3. There. This is a producer. This is a requester. This is okay. This should do it now. No tiles. Train stop names, yes. Trains, yes. Train fuel, yes. Save. This is aligned. And we also have one of these guys here, powered by this guy. Let's see if we can do that now. There. I just realized we don't have cliff explosives. Yeah, we had some before, but then don't have them anymore. There's a single um, recipe for this. It takes empty barrels. Um, Empty barrels are already being made. Not there, no. Nope, nope, nope. Okay, okay. We don't have empty barrel in the mall, which is a good thing because then we don't have to think about. They also take grenades. We are making grenades here. So let me add cliff explosives right there. So we want to make empty barrels and we want to make cliff explosives. Cliff explosives are made in an assembler. Yes. There. Yep. All right. Now we have cliff explosives being made, which means, but we don't have rail signals being made. I thought, what? We're not automating rail signals of all things. Apparently not. No. Okay, we're making rails here. So let me attach it to the end. S- Um, this and this. Yeah, so these are rails, these are rail bridges, these are train bridges, lifting train bridge. Are we making no, we're not making train stops. Let's make train stops then. Wow, okay. Yeah, I think we deconstructed our last mall some time back and uh, never I think some of these things did not get replicated. Oh, 94. Okay. And there is a ship en route. Okay, let's look at this. Keep an eye on this. Hey Chef Zero, what's up? I see you are transitioning to hexagons. Nice. How far along in K2 currently? Ah, by the way, welcome. It's been a while since I think I saw you last. So yeah, we're playing freight forwarding plus Crastorio too. In Crastorio, we are currently building a rocket, building a silo. We also have rocket silo construction built. I mean, we're at stage 3 of 6. So rocket silo construction is a separate mod which makes it difficult. Right now we have a ship en route. an aircraft en route, and that's gonna get this to 497, 498, 499. Almost there. Come on. Oh shit, no. It'll take another plane. Oh. Yeah, so we're at the rocket right now. But rocket is not. Uh, okay. You catch brief moments at times. $2 chat. That's fine. That's fine. Feel free to drop by anytime. Good to see you continuing. Yeah, it's a real chore, man. I am thinking of diversifying, but yeah, it's not always possible. Okay, this guy is coming in. So in Crastorio, Rocket is actually the end of mid game, apparently. Wait, I just want to see this finish. Products finished on the right says 498. At 500 crafts exactly, this meter will go to full and it will move on to stage 4 of 6, which is gonna happen when my craft comes and picks up the output here. Right now we're excavating to build the silo. 1 second. And there we go. Awesome. And now we have spawned some concrete magically, and we have some arms and stuff. Now stage 4 needs steel plates, iron sticks, pipes, underground pipes, and stone bricks and concrete. Ooh, okay. And it's gonna produce stone. It's gonna produce 25% of 40 stone, so 10 stone per. And I think it's gonna take 100 crafts for it to go to stage 6. So that's the plan is to do that in the next one. And yeah. um or you know what, copy paste and multiply by 2, or maybe multiply by 5. That's a lot of materials that should start coming in. Oh wait, no, this is turned off. Okay, so I can actually see it's disabled intentionally. Uh, yeah, nah. I need to set the values here properly. So 20, 30, 20, 10, 10, 50. 20, 30, 20, 10, 10, right? Um, 20, 30, 20, 10, 10, 50, 50. Oh, we need a lot of concrete. Okay. I'm a little scared doing this, but let's turn this on. Boom. Nice. Okay, now my base will start sending all these materials to do this. I think we'll have to wait another 3-4 hours to complete this in the next one. But for now, yeah, we're building the silo, and Crastorio, the silo is actually mid game. Or once we build this out, then we start sending rockets. I have everything to send rockets ready, except rocket fuel, which is easy. And then we'll go into the late game of matter and all of those things and blah blah blah, and the bigger machines, advanced machines. That's the plan. And then finally intergalactic transceiver. So yeah, we're there. Yep. My base is getting built when what we don't have right now is electric locomotives and wagons. Oh wow, wait, seriously? Okay, let me set those up quickly and then we can call it a day. We don't have a producer for electric locomotives or wagons. That's bad. Uh, Here we go. That should resolve that. Cool. Yeah. Thanks for dropping by, Shav Zero. Thanks for dropping by, Red Rave. Thanks for dropping by anyone in chat that I do not see. And I think that's it for today. Sorry, Shav. Uh, you know, uh, I was kind of on like towards the end here. So yeah. Yeah, we've spent I think what 4 hours 20 minutes getting from stage 3 to stage 4 of silo construction, which is insane. By the way, for context, Shav, this is our home island and this is the silo. This is the only place that I could build this. You can build the silo. Apparently, there are these spots called holes, silo holes, where you can build them, and that's why it's taking so much time for the back and forth. Maybe I'll add. Actually, no, I don't think I want to add more planes now because the excavation is done. Now we just need to send materials, and yep, and that's using long range drones. So that's an independent thing. Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna save this right here. Good progress today. We made those hex blocks, designed them from scratch, and if you need those blueprints, let me know. I can supply those. Towards the end of this series, I'm anyways going to be publishing them, but if you're following along, I can help out as well. Thanks for dropping by. That's it for today. Happy Friday. Enjoy your Friday evening. Chill, relax, have something cool to drink. Awesome. Cheers. Good night.